do. Duplicate you. Call this. What's this game called? Farthest Frontier. Send you to the bottom of the line. That game. Add Farthest Frontier. Games. Capture. Farthest Frontier. Dot. Because, as always, I was super prepared for this. The game is running. It's that one. Come on. Show the game off. You can do it. I believe in you. How many hours have I had in it then? 4. Maybe it's because I didn't have the game up. Oh, it's because it's a different resolution. Okay, I need to restart the game. Yeah, it is not enjoying the fact that I'm trying to stream this as well. Well, we have sound at least. Settings. Oh no, now it's showing. Yeah, it's going to do that every time I try to tab out, which is just going to be problematic. What I think I can do is fit you to screen. And then I'm going to transition, which is going to cut off the music again. Ah! But at least I am now proving that I am in fact alive. Hello, everyone. And I will turn the audio down too, because that's loud. I also want to take a look at the video settings. So the resolution is my native resolution. Definitely want you to be windowed full screen as opposed to full screen. Why you can select those at the same time, I don't know. Oh, that's why everything's so freaking small. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, hopefully this runs a little better now. And then what I can do is new settlement. So, yes, what is this game? This is Farthest Frontier. Actually, let me just go and sort out the camera before I get much further into this. This is a city builder game, kind of seen as one of the best in the genre at the moment, and I, from the little bit I've seen thus far, would kind of agree with that. It just ticks all the boxes. There's kind of a modern day Settlers, which is a lot of fun. Shen streamed it a lot, so there are settings that work very... Yeah, I mean, I just hadn't optimized anything for streaming, but I have done now. We are not going to be Fodderdam. We are going to be Nord Fjord, because I like that name. We'll just go with Trailblazer. I think that's totally fine. And then there are different map types. We have the Idyllic Valley, the Arid Highlands, the Alpine Valleys, Plains, Lowland Lakes, and Random. All resources may not be available, fertile grounds may be limited, the challenge is variable. So the Idyllic Valley, abundant resources, wildlife, perfect place to build a town that's ideal for pioneers just starting out. So in my test game, that's what I was doing. I think maybe we do Plains. Growing crops is difficult. I don't think I'm quite up for a challenge yet. I do kind of feel like maybe I want to go random. Are there any other settings I can have except for random? Not really. So let's go with... Lowland Lakes. There seems to be a more difficult version of the Idyllic Valley. Custom settings offer more. Ah, here we are. Enabling custom options can adversely affect gameplay performance. Yeah, that's fine. Achievement progress will be disabled in games that use custom settings. Oh. Yes, how do I acknowledge and accept this? Ah, enable. not needed. Let's just go random. Random's interesting. Map size, medium. Medium seems actually plenty large. At least for what I'm probably likely to manage to achieve. We have hostile forces, we have healthcare adversity. That is fine. Hunting and wildlife, starting resources. That sounds good to me. Right, let's set out into Mordfjord.
Life can be harsh.
Yeah, don't need to see that. Seen it already. Actually, you guys haven't. Well, it's basically saying that in the old world, life was bad, so we went to the new world. There we go. Intro done. And I guess this is, like, high Middle Ages. Because you can get horses, you can get heavy cavalry, archers, swordsmen, pikemen. Alright, so immediately looking around, we finish scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site to construct your town centre. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you'll need to build a successful settlement. Things like clay, iron ore, and potential food sources. So there were a couple of things missing in the town that I set up first time around. That was particularly clay, which became problematic quite early on. I just want to pause that for a second and grab the YouTube chat, because I don't have that up yet. Yeah, changing this to windowed is definitely helping me tab out more easily. Farthest Frontier, load the game. Quite early on. Silence myself. And pop out chat. Hello, YouTube. I can see you now. So, this is basically where we're going to set up our initial settlement. So we have a little lake over here, which does have some fish. Is that clay? I'm going to assume that's clay, because the resource I haven't seen before. We have some plant life over here. What resource is that? Oh, those are eggs. We have eggs, we have foraging, coal, iron. Okay. And we can see over here on the left what resources and things we can get. So here, for example, we have mushrooms, some medical stuff, berries, and greens. But there's no willow branches, and I'd kind of like to find a place with willow if possible. Water bonus is there, and then fertility as well is going to be a factor. So there are some deer here, but only a small source. It's quite mountainous. There's also a bad guy town there, so we probably don't want to be particularly close to that. There's an infinite supply of clay over here, which I quite like. Some more clay there. So there seems to be a heck of a lot more clay in this time around than there was previously. Oh, those might be... I was like, hang on, are those raiders? No, Mordred. That's you. We have an infinite iron supply here. We have sand. That's the first time I'm seeing a sand source. And coal. So there's a good number of raw materials around that. Fertility is only 43% though, so that's quite low. But there is sand, there's gold, there's a little bit of iron. Where's the gold? Oh, what's that? Yeah, there's quite a lot of gold. We have a wolf den over here, which isn't ideal. There's some willow bark, and there's just generally some more lake area. Bunch of stone. The other thing that my initial settlement lacked was actually wood. I did not build anywhere near a forest, which was slightly problematic. Like, the whole area just kind of looked like this. There's iron, there's coal, but only small amounts. But we don't need those until quite a bit later. And there are ways of kind of expanding your settlement towards those things. There's a raider camp there, which I don't particularly want to be close to. What's that? Oh, bear. Yeah, don't want to be near that. There's infinite sand. Yeah, the reeds. Kind of leaning... like in here somewhere. Maybe by the water so that we can get the fishing from the lake. We will need to clear quite a lot of wood. But believe me, early on you go through so much wood, it's kind of ridiculous. We have sand, we have sand, we have infinite iron, infinite coal. In fact, 2 infinite irons. So we can do some serious metalworking over here. How's the fertility? The fertility is downright not very good. Infinite can only be dug up later at level 3 or 4 town level or something. That's fine. I mean, one of the things I did think was very weird about the town progression is you can start mining coal and iron with a level 2 town, but you can't actually turn it into iron ingots until level 3. Like, that made 0 sense to me. Why? This would actually be a good spot for like a work camp or 2. There's clay. We have little bits of iron. We have more foraging over on that side. I think food-wise, this would be more secure. We have a big stack of deer, big stack of berries, I think. Eggs. So basically, as long as we don't cut down these trees, we'll have a good food source. And fertility over here is decent. There's nowhere where it's amazing. There's a 60 there. What's that? So the best fertility is right in here. Yeah, it's kind of low over in that direction. 50, 40, 50, 60. Okay, the best fertility we've seen is over on this side. And this is a thick old forest, but there's wolves and bears. Yeah, maybe don't choose that. There's bears there as well. So I think that this area is probably safer. We would have water. We have a good fishing lake. Where was that mountain? It's down there. I'm thinking maybe set up in here. Actually, decent amount of water in here too. Because it's more sparsely wooded, which means we can clear this more quickly. There's forest over here and down here. There's good stone source. There's no foraging whatsoever. Well, we just set up a forager over there, I guess. Those are eggs? Yeah. I think probably setting up like in here somewhere. Oh, raider camp nearby. There's a raider camp right there. God damn it! Too uneven? Yeah. We would need to do some flattening of the terrain, but that is apparently a thing you can do. That is not entirely impossible. Fertility here is kind of poor, but I don't mind that so much. Because it means that we can basically try to establish farming a little further out. Probably because it could be considered a trade resource, because you can just mine something doesn't necessarily mean you can work it till you reach a higher level of logistical development. Yeah, I kind of assumed it would be a thing you can just sell, but then I think I'd rather just be selling coats and shirts and things, which you can actually make the refined product of at that level. Consider a new map seed if you press escape just to see what it does. Might also give a better food map. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Reroll. Confirm. Let's take a look. I usually quite like rolling with the challenges, but I would definitely like to have a map which has clay in it, because it's been a problem having to buy in clay, let alone buying in bricks. They're not cheap. But now that I know a bit more about how trade works, getting up some decent trade goods earlier on, I think is a good move. Because then you can get better sources of money. When nature is bearing down on you. Nice. Would you like inputs? That's a bit unknown unless you know, or would you rather just find out for myself? Definitely find out for myself, I think. Interesting. So we've got infinite stone. Never seen that before. We have a very small source of deer, sand, iron, coal, literally next to each other. Is that... No, those are eggs. Is that gold? A bigger mountain, but with fewer resources, seemingly. There's gold. There's sand. Not a huge amount there. Then we have a raider camp over on that side. We have a ton of foraging. That's really close to the raiders. Which I can tell you from experience. I had a population of like 70. I sent them to attack a raider town, not knowing about soldiers. And they all died. Every single person. Yeah, that was a reload. There's a large number of deer and eggs over here. Although I haven't actually seen what eggs are used for. I'm guessing they're just an edible crop. There's lots of coal over here. Fertility and water bonus are terrible. Oh, there's the water. That is a source of stone, quite a big one. This is a really hilly map. I think I like this one less. Yeah, let's reroll. Reroll. Confirm. Was about to play this game the other day, then I realized 1.0 is out in a month or something. Right, that's why I was holding off and buying it. I was going to wait for 1.0. Oh well. I like the hilly maps. They make more of a realistic defense building sort of forts. Yeah, I could certainly see that, because you do get bonuses with archers and hills. Do 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 do. This is looking a little bit more open already. We have foraging, we have plenty of stone outcroppings. Woodland, berries, lots of berries, some deer, even more berries, infinite clay. Fertility actually is fairly high over here. High water bonuses over on this side. Iron, iron, gold, deer, eggs. This is very open. There's actually remarkably low fertility though. Huh. A little bit of forage over there. That's a bear cave. Sand, coal, gold, raiders. Yeah, I knew there would be a raider camp around somewhere. That's a big hill. Infinite iron. Some forage. Lots of forage over here, but you'd have to clear out the wolves. I mean, that's not impossible. Wolves aren't a terrible obstacle, except like right at the start of the game. I did lose 3 villagers, like, as soon as I established the first houses. Went from 12 population down to 9. Ah, we have water. More gold. How's the fertility? Fertility's not terrible. There is a water base here as well. I think this is going to be the main farming area. I'm thinking probably establish something down here. We have some berries. We have more berries. We have clay. We have berries down there. Lots of berries over here. Even more over there. So yeah, there's a lot of forage going on. We have some willow brushes. I think we're going to set up a camp right in here. So I don't need to clear too much stuff away. No stone. There's stone down here. Stone over here. And up here in the mountains there's more. And here. We'd have to fight against the bandits, though. Let's do one more. So when is this meant to actually release? Just out of interest now. August 27, version 1.0 is less than 2 months away. Oh, they're adding a tech tree. No, tech tree has evolved. Interesting. Oh, if I sign up... Nah, I'm not going to bother. I was going to say, if I sign up for an account, then I could get the 1.0 playtest. Do you think we should do that? Sorry for the random question. Do I have any pets? I seem to remember you having a cat, but I cannot trust my memory. I do not, no. Used to have a cat when I was younger, but not anymore. So when is full release supposed to be? It said October, but October what? Yeah, and they're also releasing new playtest builds every 1 to 2 weeks. I don't want to have something which breaks my saves, so I'm not going to do the playtest. That pretty solidly determines that. Have they just said October? They need to say more often when it actually is due to release. Couldn't tell if the playtest was still live. The link seemed dead to me. Ah, okay. When I was a child, my grandma used to say people with a beard and long hair eat cats. Now I'm starting to think why. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Come on, this still hasn't loaded. I guess it doesn't load when I'm tapped out. Disappointed! Oh, this one seems a lot flatter. There's immediately a bear cave. 2 of them. Infinite clay. Infinite stone. Lots of coal. Sand. Berries for foraging. Infinite iron. Sand. A place to scavenge. Fertility is on the lower end. Although there are some places where it hits 50. I'm liking that northeast area though. Sand, berries, coal, wolves. Lots of forage over there. We have another hill. Has no resources on it. Some berries to scavenge. Bit of a more open area. Lots of stone around here. And deer to hunt. Highest fertility we've seen yet is down here. There's clay, there's sand, but not a huge amount of them. Another sand. Some deer, gold, eggs, raider camp. Bunch of stone. I'm thinking probably it's going to be the farming area. Infinite gold. We right there. Just build it next to just infinite gold. Not bear, that was boar. Oh, I've never seen boar before. That is definitely a bear. Or was it something else I'd seen? Oh, here. Oh, that is boar. Interesting. So is this one boar as well? It is. Okay, so the thing that I thought was a bear, I think, was just a boar all along. How boring. So we've got iron, we've got deer, which are really useful to have nearby. Hunting is good. Loads of coal over here, stone. I don't want to build in this because this looks like the main fertile zone. And where were the raiders? The raiders are down here, so I don't want to be too close to them either. Water. Haven't seen any lakes. No, there are none. Which also means there's no reeds, which means there's no baskets. Which means that carrying stuff is going to be harder. But I have a feeling reeds would be a relatively low-level resource we can probably just buy in. So we have loads of stone, even more stone up there. Wood everywhere. Particularly clearable up there. This is going to be more affecting the foraging resources. We have infinite iron. We have two infinite irons. Infinite stone. 2 large coals. 2 boars over here. Good farming area over here, including berry bushes. 2 sets of berry bushes. In terms of just like open space, maybe I should build like in here. That's high fertility, but so is that. It's so close. Bloody raiders, though. If we can kill this boar camp relatively early on, then I think that this would be a great area to build in. What do you think? Will 12 villagers be able to kill a boar? 2 boars. With no weapons. Danger bacon. There's also a higher water table over here. So I'm thinking what we do is we put like the main base in here. We cut down all of these trees. Don't really care about those eggs. At least initially. We have some more over there. We forage up here. We put some farms down over here and in here. Have good stone source. Yeah, I'm liking like right there. Yes. The map is also bigger than this black circle shows. Oh, I know. I'm fully expecting there to be more stuff than this. So we're just going to let them go ahead and build this up, because another mistake I made last time was starting to cut wood, although it actually looks like you have to cut wood to finish building this. You don't physically start with enough. So let's go ahead and start cutting down some trees. Say any of those. Go. Maybe not these. We'll save the eggs from that. And we are going to speed this up. However, I'm noticing that things are coming off the bottom of my screen. So if I hit full screen again, apply, this basically acts like windowless full screen. Much better. Now I can see everything. Grunt the Potato! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Put a wall around the boar for infinite danger bacon. Been a while, but if there's a camp, I think they respawn. Yeah. I need to be very aware of this. But we know that there's an absolute boatload of resources up in this direction. Alright, let's get time sped up, as our people are just going to be cutting stuff down. The thing I later realised is you can actually move the storage cart. Quite nice. Because it looks a bit weird, parked just immaculately straight outside. Nope, we're fighting already. That wolf did not last long. But people already apparently have a decent number of wheelbarrows, which is very nice. Let construction commence. And there we are. We have our town centre now. So that's good. So what happens if I try to flatten terrain? Oh, I see. You have to do like the whole area. Interesting. I've never used that tool before. In the idyllic valley, that was never a problem. Anyway, let's go ahead and start putting down some shelters. Now, another mistake I made last time was spacing things out too much. Because this yellow radius, I don't know what that actually means. In fact, chat, what does the yellow radius actually mean? This is something I would like to know. Like, is this something that the house can expand into? Do people get a bit grouchy if they're too close to other things? I am curious about that one. We can also set up the stockyard, which allows us to store log, stone, and wood. You have a couple of the food productions available. Googling in process. When you want your town to grow level, they need to be happy. So some things give a bonus like market plants at schools. Even when they have enough, they get a new level. Yes. That still doesn't explain what this yellow, like the highlighted yellow box means. Like there's no overlap here, but it's still showing up as yellow. Yellow area is there to help you see how close to other buildings, roads it is, not the upgrade footprint. Okay, cool. Because last time I was spacing everything out, so there was no yellow overlaps. And my town was like, whoa. It meant there was a lot of transport time. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to build 1, 2 of those. And then I'm going to get the road. Let's be one here as well. One thing I don't like about this game is the road tool. It's really finicky. Like, unnecessarily so. Low firewood. Yes, thank you. We are not even close to winter. However, I can probably start that going. No, you know what? I just want everyone working on construction right now, so we can get these houses up and running. And I will need some more houses than this. So let's have those facing the other way around. 1, 2. Let's get the American grid set up. I'm going to run into this iron ore very soon. It's not ideal. But we can always shift population things around. One thing I really like about this game is this button here. Allows you to move a building. Desirability. Yes, thank you. So the early tutorial stuff I'm probably just going to skip, because I already know that stuff. Later tutorials I may not. So we want to get a resource producer, which is going to be the firewood splitter. Let's just stick you out here for now. Always move you out further later on. And I think we probably also want to get a forager relatively early, because I found that foraging is a very good source of food. Let's stick one of those here. That'll do for now. First thought seeing this reminds me of the game Banished. Yes, there are a lot of similarities between this and Banished. Okay, everyone has a house now. Excellent. We'll get that house fairly soon. So in my previous game, I did not actually get like a solid food source set up until the second year. This time around, I want to get ahead of that. More people await to join your settlement, amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. Maintaining significant food stocks will help attract more people to your town. Okay, good to know. So now we want to get the forager and the firewood cutter set up. And we probably also want to think more seriously about where we want our wood production to be more permanently. These are blueberries. There are a lot of them. You're going to be quite busy there, buddy. So construction on you has started. We're still getting the wood in for that one. I'm going to assume that we still have quite a few things selected. For cutting down, we do. Oh, blueberry bushes can be moved. I did not actually know that. Oh yeah. Sweet. So I could stick them right next to the forager. Although I did say that this was the forest that was probably going to get cut down. Maybe not this bit, but this bit almost certainly. Although this probably has less that relies on the forest itself. So maybe we cut that one down. Okay, so forager is set up, firewood is started, and I want to make sure that you're encompassing all of these resources. So let's move that very slightly. Unfortunately, only one person can work in that forager, but I'm hopeful that you're going to provide us with sufficient food stocks to keep us going. Do we have any deer around? We do. We have a tiny deer source there. That's right next to the raiders, so never mind. Bunch more forage over here. So maybe I do set up a second forager shack. As I'm not going to have a hunter or fishing. Hunters can hunt boar, Okay, good to know. So you said that things can, like, herds can move. How's that going to work? I guess I could set... Oh, I need a well. Yes, I do need a well. I can never remember what wells are under the resources, aren't they? Yes, they are. I think. I'm in a very, very dry area, which is why the agriculture here sucks. So we might need multiple wells. We're also going to need to set up some harvesting of stone. To wit, I will say you can carve these away. And I think I also want to get the storage going. Let's get a stockyard. Now, the stockyard does matter a bit more about where I want to start actually collecting resources from. And there's a ton of stone over here and a ton of wood. So I think we'll put the stockyard, like, right here. If you build close to, let's say, the deer, you'll move further away. If you overhunt them, the same might happen. If it's boar and you destroy the lair, the boar that is not killed will roam away and a new den can be formed. Interesting. How to move herds. You take a bunch of shepherds, appropriate animal name boys, and guide the herd into a corral. I wish it was that easy. So you've got all of the wood that you need, so you're just going to build out. New villager born and 2 villagers immigrated. So we should probably get another house set up as well. Let's go ahead and put those here. Do 2 at a time. Villager stricken with dehydration. Yeah, that's because we don't have the well set up yet. Let's make you... But it's raining now. Can't be a problem. There we go. You have a well. You can use it. The well does not have a lot of water. Needs a second one. In the idyllic valley, water is never a problem. Villager has been cured, so yeah, they were getting dehydration just because we didn't have the well. We now have the well, it's less of a problem. You have been built. Let's just make sure that you're encompassing as much of this stuff as possible, which is a bit more to the south, I would say. Actually, I'm going to grab all of those as well. Let's do this. Okay, those forager shacks should be incredibly productive. The trees are still coming down. We don't have anything that requires planks yet. Smokehouse cures meat and fish. Yeah, that's going to be one problem we have is, like, long-term food supplies. Winters are going to be hard. Wild herds will eat food from the farms if you don't place a fence around the farms. Yeah, I found that one out. My village was built near like 3 deer herds. And that first crop was small. Yeah, I'll start doing farms when I am a little bit more secure on population levels. Because they are quite manpower intensive. But at least nobody has died yet. Population's trending in the right direction. So the storage depot is a smaller version of the storehouse. I do think I want to put a storehouse right here in the center of town. And the root cellar similarly. We could do that's more trees, I think. If you're not careful, a root cellar can quickly turn into a rot cellar. Yeah, I know. I saw that too. But we're getting some roots in, we're getting some mushrooms in. And eggs. Cool. So, decent variety, actually. Yes, absolutely. 22. We need some more houses. Probably going to build over the top of this iron source. Alright, we're into autumn, and we're not harvesting much on it. There's hazelnuts up there, but that's very close to the bore. Berry bushes are done with their output. There are still mushrooms around, which we can be getting. Another new village born. A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to the growing town. Market stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in the work area. Yes, that's a good idea. It's a service, isn't it? Can't build it yet. Need a saw pit. That's a resource production center. That's you. And the saw pit I'm going to put right next to the stock house. But now we have quite a few building projects set up. I just need to let my people do it. Let's go again. Are you harvesting anything in here? Not at present. There's a few berries out there. I think what I might do, just short term, is focus you on this a bit more. Can I compass all of this? I can. That'd be better. Let's have you do this. An excavation site. Ruins left behind by a forgotten people. Once a temple is constructed, it can be excavated to discover relics and wealth from the past. Oh, interesting. Except the temples are phenomenally expensive. Alright, so we have the root cellar, so we should have some better storage now for food sources, food supplies. Never did work out how to make barrels. I found out how to make wagons, but not barrels. They must be a higher level building. Oh, not seeing a barrel maker. It's under storage. Oh, Cooper, there it is. Tier 3. Yeah, all the good stuff seems to be on Tier 3. Now, one thing I do want to do is set a limit to firewood. Otherwise, they massively overproduce this early on. Give me a maximum of early on, 100. And then stop production automatically, please. So we have plenty of housing now. Wood supplies are just rolling in because we have no further construction projects. Oh no, we do. We have this one, the sawmill, which is fine. Another thing I never saw is a way of replanting trees. Because usually my playthroughs result in like massive deforestation. Might need a hunter for winter. To hunt what? The only thing I have is the boar over here. And I don't trust my... Well, now I have enough population limit, I can probably afford to lose a person or two should it come to that. What's that last... Oh, traps. Oh, so trapping is a thing. And you can actually get a decent amount of trapping over here. Yeah, it likes being in the woods. The best spot we found was over on this side. It's far enough away. I think it'll be relatively safe. Alright, go on then. Trapping is a thing when the hunter gets upgraded to level 2. Aha. Is this game newly released? No, it's been in early access for like 3 years, and apparently it's fully released in October. Which I hadn't realised when I bought this yesterday. So it's like right at the end of early access. But I played it for a couple of hours last night. It was rather good. So I thought I would stream it and show you guys. Pour myself a drink. I wonder how intense the winters are going to be here. Extreme cold temperature, moderate blue breeze. So basically the same as I had in the Idyllic Valley game. Wow, they built that hunter in a hurry. Blimey. Impressive. So we know the boar are there. We've seen all of this. I don't want to explore too much around you. I'm kind of wondering if in the winter... you guys just finished all of the woodcutting. No, you haven't. I think you're all going inside because it's cold. Understandable.
What needs doing?
You're actually still quite warm. But yeah, you are. And I think for now I'm going to put your radius solidly... Oh, there's deer over here. Aha! Boar and deer. Perfect. Predators. It's attacking my forager. Ah, I have nobody outside. I guess I do have a few people. Let's have you all sprinting over here. I don't think that she's going to survive. Nope. Sorry. I don't have a healer to heal you. So she's just dead. Healers are a tier 2 building. I would love to harvest that stone, please. Get it out of the way. Same with that. The first winter survived the first winter without losing a villager. Ha ha! And then she died. But it's the new year, so it's fine. Alright, now I need to build a graveyard. So close. Alright, so where do we want to put the graveyard? Not near the boar, I don't think. Maybe over here somewhere? Somewhere quite out of the way. Where I'm basically never going to build buildings. Let's do the graveyard like... That's the gold patch. That's the stone patch. It's another gold patch. What if we did it in like...
Huzzah!
So wood supplies are coming in nicely. We're starting to source some wood. Market, we still need. And I think what I'm going to do is stick the market right here. So. And yeah, we are definitely going to cover up this iron. Don Bastos coming in with a 95 month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Don Bastos. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. And yes, I should probably get some kind of farm going now. Population's grown enough. So we definitely want to set up a farm over here. I usually do 5x5, but I want to leave enough space to put fences around it. Let's put it like there. Two berries spoiled. Oh, yes, good point. I need to set these up again because the foraging locations have once again moved. You're already foraging exactly where you need to be foraging, so you're fine. Good. Good, good, good. How many stone do we have? 38. We are bringing the stone over here slowly but surely. Usually I do like getting the crop fields going in threes. So I can get a proper crop rotation set up from the very start. You're just dead. There's no saving you.
Need something?
It's my hunter. So no, hunters cannot take on boar.
Okay then.
Trying to get inside. He did not make it.
All right. As you say.
Not even close.
Will do. Okay then. As you say. Will do.
Is it just
Will
going to run
do.
away? Yes.
Okay then. Okay then.
We'll see if this is going to be a persistent problem. Because the other issue is it's going to, every time they die, I basically lose a bow and arrows. I can't replenish those until level 2. Speaking of which, what do I need for it? 30 villagers. And a market. Well, we're working on the market. We're also working on the planks. Change the hunting area to only include the deer. Yeah, probably wise. Maybe if I had more hunters.
Need something?
You are at least wearing a hide coat, which gives you some measure of protection. Oh, I lost a sword as well. Those are expensive. Unless he picked it up off of the corpse, which is possible. Alright, we have the graveyard set up now. Foragers. You are foraging in the right places, so are you. Good. One farm is ready. Thank you. So, for this field, we have a relatively clay setup. So what you can do is you can basically click on these crops to see what conditions they like. I do wish that you could do this by just hovering over. Like showing this symbol in the tooltip would be really helpful. Fertility dependence is going to also factor in because we're in 60% fertility, which is okay. It's not great, however. And maybe what we want to do this first year is just do field maintenance and have that going from the start of this year, and then have the crop cycle coming in next year. And we'll just get these built during the year and effectively have them working on similar count. This is why I do a 3. So this is a 3-year crop cycle. So I have one doing maintenance, crop, 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 maintenance, crop, 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 maintenance. And over time we can get rid of the rocks and get rid of the weeds and all the other good stuff. But we are very close to that tower. I wonder what the drainage is going to be. An impending heat wave. You're full of water now, though, so you should be alright. And the second thing ready for assignment. So this one's going to be the second year. Doing all of those. Yeah, clover might be a good one for the third. Let's add one thing of clover. Do the same here. Maybe in the future do one. Yeah, that's even better. Maintenance, clover, clover. You know what? Even better to get the crops done early and then do the maintenance. Otherwise, there's a chance they'll freeze if the winter cuts in early. Although for clover, it doesn't matter so much. I know, it doesn't look like you're being shot by the raiders, thankfully. But I should probably put a guard tower over here just in case when we start to get a bit of an income. I'm also going to set a limit on stone of 100. I think I might do that for wood as well. And pause. Because I noticed we're getting very close to the 100 stone. Building storage is full. We have plenty of space. We just need more villagers. Oh, there's deer over here. Aha. So how about we get another hunter going? Yeah. Forager as well. We have some forageable items here. Although these are berries, we can move them. No, they're not. They're sumac. That's a rock. Can't eat that. Wouldn't recommend trying. Such a pretty game. I know, right? The graphics for this are really, really good. Crops ready for assignment. That's the third one. Okay, so for the third one, we're going to do clover maintenance. And now we need to really start to think about what we want to do here. So we probably want something which is like a maximum of about 7 fertility dependents. So maybe turnips and carrots. We will eventually want a flax crop. We don't need to do grain yet. Cabbage relies heavily on fertility. So do leek. So I think it's going to be mostly vegetables. So what if we do these? Leek requires quite a different... Carrots are even more. They like sand. There we go. We're basically going to try to move our soil mixture to here. What if we turn these around? What if we did that? Peas in the early season would also help fertilities that binds nitrogen soil. Does it? Oh, it does. Okay. Good call. Okay, then. Yeah, I like it. So this is going to be our setup. We're going to go for the one click, was it? Don't like how this moves. That's all correct. Okay, so we're going maintenance, maintenance, clover, peas, and then what's this? Leek. Beans. They both improve fertility. So these are just going to be some super fertile fields. I don't even necessarily need the clover. Although building up the fertility over time. And maybe we can turn these into wheat fields eventually. They are quite rocky. They will need their rocks cleared out. Luxury taxes. Luxury goods do not just increase the happiness of your villagers and fulfill upgrade requirements for the shelters, they also generate tax revenue for the settlement. Villagers will automatically stock the shelters with available luxuries, but a market will expedite deliveries, leaving your villagers more time to perform their other duties, which luxury goods can be stocked within a shelter depend on the tier, with higher tier shelters capable of stocking more expensive luxuries. So at the moment, I'm assuming it's none. Mostly we want to get this upgraded. I think it's planks and wood. Okay. And there are no... Actually, that's not true. There are deer there. So I think I do want to set up a fence. Let's we just go with a cheap fence for now. Oops. We add gate right there. This is going to take up quite a lot of wood though, so I think we probably need to step up our wood cutting as we do. Absolutely. Welcome to the town. So this is the hunter cabin. You want to be centered on the deer who are here. This is the forager. Who wants to be centered on all of the foraging possibilities, which is like out to here. There's even more down there as well. Can you go further south? Oh yeah, I can. I think I probably should. Let's do that. Are you actually trying to plant beans right now? I like your optimism. I don't think we're going to get much of a crop out of this, though. Sure. Damn it. Don't think I'm going to be able to build these. And the deer will just come on in. We'll see if they can sneakily do it, because they have dropped off the wood piles here. So if they just come and go quickly enough, then maybe like one hammer at a time, we'll get that built. That's the goal anyway. Also, all the farm animals you can get: cows, hens, sheep, goat and horses. If you make them overlap the farms when not growing food, they increase fertility. Good to know. You can also get the compost building though, which does that too. And speaking of which, I should probably get one of those. Fruit cellar's right there, so I don't think I really need to worry about that here. The other thing I wanted to do was have a road around the farms. Two new villagers born. Population's growing quite nicely. Unfortunately, these rows... Oh, hang on, these... No, they're Hawthorn. So we do get food from those. Let's go southwards a bit. That rock is in time going to get removed. Seven months of food, so the foragers are definitely doing some good work at the moment. We just need the population just to continue to grow. You guys are trying to get some of the clover going. I don't think it's going to be an amazing crop, but it will be a crop. Let's also harvest these trees. I want to leave a little bit of woodland around to not disturb the birds' nests overly. Although I did say previously that I'd probably cut all of this down, and I think I'm going to have to. And for the moment, we're really reliant on foraging, which is why I don't really want to get rid of the bushes and things that we have up there. These are all thorn, which can't be moved. You are not currently harvesting anything. So let's get you getting those. And we have sufficient housing. Even more wood over here. Mushroom clusters. Yeah, I mean, we have no shortage of raw materials down here in the south, so that's good. That's very good. I just hope that we can get those fences built. It's a big boulder. It's bigger than a house. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 55 firewood. We have 30 planks, so plank supply is going nicely. We are over the limit on stone, which is why we haven't done anything on that. Population, we've hit 30, so now we just need the 60 planks. Interesting. We're very close to a level 2. Great, so the south is rich and the north is poverty. Typical. Yep. And yes, when can I get the compost? Yes, that's a resource building. There it is, compost yard. And this I think I do want to put relatively close to the farms. Stick it on top of the mountain. Nothing like lugging manure up a hill. Still plenty of wood to cut. It's starting to snow! Well, the fences are up to here now. All of the clover that we planted is going to die out. But it might have increased the... Yeah, it did. 3% fertility. 2%. Maybe 1 or 2. In fact, there shouldn't be any... Oh, we actually planted food. It says harvested 125. Is that true? Yeah, actually it is. Huh, we actually got a harvest in. Nice. We are using planks on something. Oh, they were probably... Yes. Yeah, okay. Used on the compost heap, because of course they were. You know what I should do? I should extend this road to these guys. We want to cover up the gold. It's just going to have to be a bit of a wiggle. Right. And now I'm going to move you over to here. To here. Okay. Stop. Just trying to make it park a bit more naturally. Better. Alright, it is planting season, and our people are rushing out to do that. Now, fences hit the back. Just need to complete you. And you. Yearly taxes collected. Oh, we actually made a bit of money. So the compost yard counts as a service, but the market is selling stuff. Ah, we are producing meat now. We need to get a smokehouse. Oh, we can actually build a Fletcher already. I thought it was a tier 2. Well, I think we should probably get that. And let's do that down here, where your wood supplies are immediately accessible. Let's do it. It takes blanks. Of course it does. And then the other thing I wanted was the... Before I got distracted. No, it's gone. What was I going to build? Have I tried Manalord? Yes, I have. I really like Manalord. I'm kind of waiting for them to do another update. You're in fact out of ammo, so yeah, this is the right time to set up the Fletcher. We're going to need to set up the arrows and bows. I want to have a minimum of 5 and a maximum of 10. The arrows, I want to have a minimum 50 and a maximum of 150. Fences are done. Smokehouse, thank you. I have a feeling it's a tier 2. Is it storage? Oh, chicken coop. I didn't even notice that last time. There it is. Right, so the smokehouse, let's place it here. Villager stricken with dehydration. The well's still full. So you've planted your beans, clover, and beans. Here comes the first harvest, I think. Sweet! And yeah, we have just raw meat, which we definitely need to try to get smoked up. Meanwhile, it is early foraging season, so I need to make sure that you guys are foraging the right things. You don't really have anything to forage. Seems to be what I want you to do. These berry bushes, I think what I'm going to do is move them over here. So glad you pointed out that these can in fact be moved. Because this will allow me to expand the housing southwards. Now it'll just take a little bit of workmanship to do. Dragster wants me to drink some tea. I am unfortunately out of tea, but I will have some water. Cheers. Smokehouse has negative effect on desirability. Does it? Seeing that. Oh yes, it does. Right. Okay. That's easily solved. I'll just put it there instead. Need those wood planks now. Impending heat wave. Our well is still full, so I think we're good. You can see the hedges starting to grow now. This is one thing of the fields that I really like, is the fact that hedges grow around the edges. That's really cool. How's the rockiness? It's going down. Fertility, 64, 65. Ooh, that's a lot of weeds, though. Crikey. Oh, it's the clover crop. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Yes, I did dismantle. I had it at the build mode first, and then I dismantled. It's gone. I did it very quickly, though, without really saying what I was doing. The hedges go round the edges. It rhymes. Yes, it does. I should play Overwatch. I have played Overwatch in the past. I am terrible at it. I like playing the hamster that just had the spinning wheel, and then just choosing the, like, attaching it to the objective, then just spinning around it, and just daring anybody to come close. And people would. They would, like, walk right into it. It was hilarious. Oh, getting all of those. What are these bushes down here too? Are they? Oh, they are also blueberries. Ha ha! Now I don't need to run so far. Hello? May I please move the blueberries? Thank you. They may lose the blueberries, but I'm unlikely to have harvested these otherwise. So it's fine. There's a nut. There's a sumac. I mean, actually, it's possibly worth putting another forager over here. Though, actually, you're not currently foraging anything, so you might as well put over there. Dear, all the way down here. Oh, I guess they're usually up here, so you're not that far away from home. We have 60. Upgrade. There's it, level 2. Never realised you could move the bushes. No, chat told me, but only the blueberries apparently. The other ones you can't. Like the sumacs you can't. So yeah, it's a good idea to do that. Gives you a little bit more flexibility. Okay, so the meat is now being turned into smoked meat, which will last through the winter, so that's great. We have 4 different food types, 5 different food types, 6 different food types. Meat, smoked meat, eggs, beans, mushrooms, berries. Lovely. We're also getting herbs in too, which apparently the tier 1 buildings need. The other thing we could do is put down a shrine, although it costs 100 ducats. Let's wait until we have a bit more cash. Once we hit level 2, we can build the trade post, and then we can really start to earn some money. And at that point, what I might want to do is set up a flax farm. None of these are blueberries, are they? Hawthorn. These are hawthorn. It's unfortunate. Oh, level 2. Alright, so what does that give me access to? It gives me access, quite importantly, to the healer's house. However, that does cost me 25 ducats a month, which right now I cannot afford. Trading post, which we are definitely going to want to build. School, which costs... Oh, it has no upkeep. It just costs clay. Festival pole, which is really good for increasing desirability. A rat catcher, which decreases the chance of rats, and then the temple. But 1,200 ducats to build is excruciatingly expensive. The wagon shop could be a good one to get up early, so that we can start producing wagons of our own. You know what? I like that idea. Let's get the wagon shop going. Then food, windmill, bakery, arborist, which is tree growing. You require a bucket load of clay. There was clay over here, if memory serves. But it doesn't look like we've found it yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an exploration point to the top of this hill. I want to have somebody come out there and take a look around. The wagon shop are logistics, not a sellable good. Yeah, I know. That was so that I can move things more quickly, particularly the heavy stuff like logs. Resources. Apiary, that's the one I was looking for. Because if you put the apiary near fields, it tends to do better. And if you put it near houses, it tends to do better. Pottery, I don't have the clay. Weaver, we need the flax. Candle shop requires wax or tallow. No, requires wax and firewood. Requires clay, though. A lot of these things are going to need clay. Firewood, tallow, and herbs. So soap we can definitely do as an export. Armory produces shields and hubux, but requires iron ingots. So we have no way of producing iron ingots. Iron ingots are a foundry item, which is from this, which is tier 3. So it's giving you access to iron stuff, but without giving you access to actual iron. It's weird, and I don't like it. We can build walls, we can build the lookout. Now might be a decent opportunity to build the lookout post. Warning, raider camp nearby. That's in line with those hedges, so I'm fairly confident we can get that built. Allows you to get iron ingot through trade. Yeah, but I can get iron ore and I can get coal. Like, literally what is stopping me? I'd be perfectly fine if it was a low-level smelter, which could then be upgraded to the foundry to massively increase efficiency. I just want a way of, like, low-level being able to get iron ingots. It's really weird that you can't. Although, that being said, what I am going to do is get a... No, I can't yet. Oh, I need the wagon shop. Once I have that, I can. But I can then set up the iron mine here just to get rid of this iron ore, which is right in the middle of my city. Anyway, what else can we get? Defences I've got stock at. We can now get the tier 2 fieldstone fence. And then decor. Which actually costs resources. But I'm going to guess that those increase desirability. We definitely want one of these, and we want to put this near to the storehouses. So let's put it right there. This is going to cost a lot of planks, so I'm also going to increase the number of people working on planking. Sawyering. Three new villagers born and a new villager immigrated, so we are actually almost at our population cap again. So, where do we want to expand now? I think maybe one more time this way, although these are going to get in the way at that point. Well, I mean, what I can still do is this. Those are not even close to being in line. Now they are. Then things like the healer and the school come in here. We start to build the village out this way. Build a new school to set the town apart from other small villages. School will help train a more efficient workforce and attract educated settlers. Okay, that is going to require me to get clay. Did we get this area explored? We have infinite gold. Sand, iron, stone, coal, sand. Birds, mushrooms, iron. I think we need to explore more in this direction. I'm a little scared to put flags over there because I know there's more boar out that way. Let's do this. Explore those areas. Oh, put a tower here. Let's do that. Has overwatch of this, can see these guys coming in, and just generally protects more of my more valuable industry area. Hasn't got set up particularly much yet, but it will. Missing work planks. We're working on it. Oh, no we're not. H. H for harvest. You can flatten the area like on top of the hill and then create a platform. True. I think at the moment I'm alright though. I think we're just stretching our population quite thin with all the different tasks they're trying to undertake. We have 10 months worth of food now, which is great. Eggs are falling behind a bit. Loads of beans, loads of mushrooms, loads of berries. Tier 3 town. You need a tier 3 town. You do not upgrade. But you are producing slowly those. So I think what I probably need to do is increase the number of people in the sawmill even further. Though if you have no wood, then you can't really do much sawyering, can you? Not collecting those. Oh, the hunter cabin only required level 2. Just needs a lot of money. Wow, you get a lot of meat out of boar. Blimey. Now we just need a way of actually killing them. What's the premise of the game? It's a city builder. You build cities. Can I build work camps here? I can. Work camps used to continuously harvest wood and stone. Labourers assigned to the camp will deposit materials. The work camp or a wagon can collect it and haul it to town much more efficiently. Temporary shelters built near the remote work sites can further increase efficiency. So this is based on fertility, and I've never quite understood what that means. Alright, let's build that there. So will this just hard clear this region, this area? So let's get 2 work camps there, maybe 1 over here too. And then I don't need to manually tell them to clear stuff anymore. How well fast trees will grow. So work camps do replant. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's one thing I've been struggling with. If they do replant, then awesome. Need to set up some more roads. Let's get a road going along here. And then I think I might also put another stockyard over here. You're still relatively central. I mean, what I could probably also do is just have this road out to here. I think I like that a bit more. And then you also need a road, which hopefully is not going to get rid of those berries and things. And then we have one final one over here. Direct hit on the smokehouse. Trees for lumber, meaning trees you cut. The forestry you cut down the trees at level 2 can be upgraded later, so trees are automatic. So that is the outpost? Or the, whatever it's called, this thing? Work camp? I need to build one of these and see exactly what it does, because I don't remember them replanting trees. So I might be about to destroy my foraging area, we shall see. Because that's what I've just been building, the work camps. It doesn't say anything here about replanting trees, but the fertility strongly suggests that it does. Right, did we ever find the clay over here? Sand, sand. A load of forage. There's the other boar. There's the clay pit right between the 2 boar. So I do kind of think I just need to clear these ones out. Oh, merchant. So, how this works, thank you. So, you are Score of the Butcher. You want herbs, clothing, tools, iron ore, beer, and stone. Stone I can sell you. I have quite a lot of stone around, so let's go ahead and load up the stone to sell. I just have a whole ton of herbs. So how about we sell like 400? I'll assign a second person to you so you can get that actually stocked up nice and quickly. And this does actually remind me that I was going to try and set up... No, I have so many building projects going on right now. I need to let my people focus. And while I am myself focusing, you are hosting. It's good. As are you. And you... There's mushrooms up there. Yes, focus on them. Oh, there's a bunch of berries over there. No, that's really close to you. Never mind. Get tempted. I'm gonna guess that we are... No, we are still cutting down all those trees. So we should have wood coming in. Second trader. You don't have enough money for all of this stuff. Man, herbs are worth quite a lot of money. Damn! And you want to buy stone for a lot too. Okay, this merchant wants to buy hides, coats, shoes, soap, stone, and planks. Willing to pay even more on stone. Yeah, you're willing to pay 9. If I had some of this clothing set up, then I could do that. That's another thing I need to do is get my cobbler and my tanner going. Yeah, I know I can have it so it's always got those items stocked, but at the moment I'm kind of like, they're there for a long time, so I'm kind of okay with rolling over and importing directly the things I can then sell. Impending heatwave. How is my well doing? We're at 191. 192, 3, 88. Are you going down? Seasonal water bonus. We're in early summer. Fine. Powdery mildew. Ugh. That doesn't sound pleasant. Okay, so trader 1. We're selling you the stone. We're selling you basically as many of these as we can to take all of your money. And we're going to transfer this gold into my town storage. Frickin' ching. Neither of you sell clay, do you? You do. Whoop. Let's put $1,000 in the bank. Do you sell clay? No. You're selling clothes for 9. You're buying clothes for 11. Interesting. Yeah, you've got them really cheap. Alright, how about we transfer all of the money from my town storage? Need to let these guys do the stocking. Alright, so Trader 1, we're buying... No, Trader 2, how long are you here for? 28 days, that's fine. So we're buying as much of this as we can afford. It's just good business. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm keeping an eye on. Alright, so you are the one selling clothing. I have 1,700 to spend. Buy and stock. And I go to you with those in stock. No, you have no money! Do you have anything I need? I mean, actually, yes. Yes, you have the clay. This might take a minute. Buy and transfer. And then we sell you. Fortunately, this might decrease the price of the clothing. Why did your money not change? Oh, no, my money changed. That's fine. Where are these? I want to sell you these. Please transfer. No. I should have 700 in here. Oh, it must be on the way. 19 days. No, you're not allowed to be doing laundry right now. We're in the middle of a massive sale, which is just happening very slowly. Is there anything else that you needed from me? I could sell you hides, but I don't really want to because you can make so much more money turning them into other things. Alright, keep selling me. Where's the clothes? The other way around, you're buying these. This is quicker. Not just buying stock. This is fine. If I stock him, I get confused. I don't feel like I'm making much money doing this, but I think I am. A couple of ducats every time. Unfortunately, most of the money now is going to be in... Oh, I have a bunch of money in the town. Where is it in the town? I don't want it in the town. I want it in the trading post. 8, 7. Come on, I see you there moving. No. Yes. Good. All right. So now I can buy... that. To then sell that. All right. Now we're not doing it in stupid quantities anymore. How many codes do I still have? I still have 77 I want to sell, so that's fine. I am selling. No, I'm buying these. Transfer. Sell. He leaves in 5 days. He's out of clay. Is there anything else I need from you? Not really. Well, no, willow. Yes, I'll buy your willow. And now I'm out of linen. So I came out of this making 400 ducats, but also getting a bunch of willow and a bunch of clay. That was a bit hairy. Sell you. Oh, don't have any in the inventory. Not selling you planks. I think we're good. Right, then I need to transfer this gold down. Whew. And we have... Hang on, I can sell you the rest of these. Basically everything that you can afford. And then I'll put this in my town storage. Then I have 700 ducats. We're good! And... these need to go to the trading post. Wrong way around. These also please go. Alright. Yeah, those carters are going to be a bit busy now for a while. But we got the clay we needed. We have quite a lot of it. And with that, we can now get the healer. We have the money for it too. Definitely the most important building. What's this game all about? Building a town. And did I already build this? I did not build the festival pole. That. And then finally, I want to mine out all the iron that's sitting right here. Do you decrease desirability? Yes. Yes, you do. Not by much, seemingly. Okay, traders are leaving, but they left me with plenty of cash, lots of clay, so I can actually develop some industries without worrying about the boar to the north. Right, and I can also try to set up the school. Which, yes, I would definitely like to do. Desirability is correct. I'd rather you did. I'd build a road here as intended. And then we can put some trees or something in here. Or we could move them slightly forwards and then put trees behind them. This will be fine. Are any of the work camps up and running? No. I'm building way too much stuff right now. I need to just walk away. Just walk away. Just need to double check something. Village have been cured. 4 new villagers immigrated, and 3 have been born. So population is once again growing quite nice. No, stop building stuff. Okay, we got you going. Upgrade bonuses can replant trees for sustainable logging. What do I need for that? I need bricks. And iron. Yeah, I don't want to put you so close to this. I'm actually just going to move you somewhere where I don't really care if I do just delete all of the trees, like over here. It's going to be the same thing for you when you're built. And then I just need to remember to put them in these locations again when they're done. I have foraging going on. You foraged all of that stuff. You have not foraged these bits yet. It's fine. And what about you? How's your foraging coming along? You have foraged all the things. You have 8 months worth of food. I still haven't set up the... No, stop building stuff. Stop it. Could try to get the 2 hunters together and start hunting boar closer to the settlement. That's true. See one. I wonder if they already killed the other. Also get a second guard. Because I am a little worried about this raider camp launching raids against me at some point. I could also just mob all of my people together and just go wipe out that boar camp. When you upgrade the hunter, can you get a second hunter slot, I wonder? Maybe. New recipes. And I do need to start doing something with the goods that they produce. It's still under construction. It's still under construction. This one I think is just fine where it is. I think I'll move the third one probably over here. Very spoiled. It's just really short on logs. I'm still trying to cut all of this down, so I think this is just a manpower shortage more than anything. Here comes the winter. There we are, max population. So I need to free up logs. Yeah. Let's cancel it. And then we can just go and build another one down here. Because I do think I need 3 of them to basically meet the demand so far. What I can do is build it down here. And then have it harvest up here. Why don't I move the harvest? And generally with the work camps you want to have them in range of both stone and wood where possible. But now it's very, very cold. Don't know how much work we'll get out of our people at this stage. Although we have now built the healer, so healing should be occurring. But this also means we are now in permanent deficit. So we're going to be very heavily reliant on trade to ensure that we stay positive. Yeah, I know you can. I was kind of hoping that they would do this just automatically. Because it's not possible to just auto 1 or 2 things. It's everything or nothing. These are the ones that require education. Wainwright, yes, a wagon maker. It's always fun seeing like English surnames like Fletcher, Wainwright, Cooper, Smith. Because it was just their profession name. It is doing it somewhat automatic. Farmers in wintertime will work as labourers. Yeah, which is fine. I've actually been pretty happy with the automated like work assignments in this. It's been okay. We now have the festival pole as well. You should be getting very close to level 2 desirability. Yearly taxes collected. So we earned 176 gold from taxes last year. School is 13 planks away from completion. Labour shortage. We were just talking about that game. First trader of the year. What you got for me? Atka of the Iron Clan. You do sell iron, and it's not terrifically expensive. The other thing that you have that's nice is just lots and lots of dosh. Unfortunately, you're the one who I want to sell shoes and candles and things to. Oh, you also have heavy tools. I do want to get one or two of those in the future. Do I want to buy some of that iron? Not with the amount of money I have right now, no. Housing shortage, yes, thank you. I would like the work camps to be more busy working, please. And I want you to be heavily scaling on the wood side, please. Because we need those way more than we need stone. And now that we have you up and running, I can cancel these. We'll just rely on the work camps working. The other thing we probably do want to set up near them, because it does apparently increase their efficiency, is the temporary shelters. So how about we stick one of those... like right here, maybe two of them. Can you make a suggestion? You can certainly try. Sure, what's up? Right, the other thing I could do is sand, isn't it? Yeah, make use of this. So that's going to require a bunch of wooden planks. I just need to let my stockpiles increase. Buildings need more workers. Yeah. All the blueberries are ready for harvesting, which you can do quite easily. Harvesting those up there, that's fine. 8 people want to immigrate. Absolutely. Now I absolutely have to build houses. Housing, this. Wait, these are blueberries. Aha! Move over here, please. Let's make a bit of a blueberry bush area. So then I can move them. That's a lot of iron still available. Yeah, and you have access to that full area. You can have up to 8 people working there. Crikey. Also, we have another trader. And a plain strider. You badly want tools, candles, pottery, iron. No, it's a bad deal. Bricks. And what are those? Crossbows. And you are selling smoked meat, hide, clothing, soap, cheese, wood and tallow. You wanted soap, didn't you? No, you want candles. No real crossover there. The other thing I want to build is the basket weaver. Because we bought a bunch of willow. Yeah. It's a bit of a pain that I'm not able to sell these guys anything this time around, though.
Huzzah!
Because I think you usually get 2 traders a year. But yeah, I just don't have anything you really need. Which is going to leave us awfully short of money. So much so the trader may run off. Water. You might just be out of range. Yeah, I think you probably are. However, there is a ton of water over here. Blimey. Interesting. Just build a well then. Do I have my first heavy tool yet? No. My point of view, this trading is slowing you down. The construction's way behind. Let the peasants work. Yeah, I am. I'm trying. The other thing I can actually do is send you back out into the workforce. You as well, I think. Still waiting to build that. Wood is just an absolutely enormous blocker at the moment. And people being homeless is prioritised. I'm going to go ahead and prioritise these 2 buildings. Just to make sure that they actually get done. Heavy tools are usually the first real bottleneck for production I hit. Yeah, I had that in my single-player game. Off-stream game, I should say. I was trying to build a windmill, which requires heavy tools. But I think I tried to do that way too soon. Just so I can keep this updated. Prioritize you just to make sure everything is going into that. Because each of these houses 6 people, I think. So we will have housed most of them at that point. But the logistics are getting quite spread out. There's more blueberry bushes that we could move. I mean, there's decent foraging here too. No. No! We have enough planks. Now I think it's just moving stuff around is a problem. The logistics. Things are getting spread out. Don't put the compost pit near the well unless you want cholera max. My compost heap is all the way up here. He's miles away. There we go. We have 2 houses. It's 4 people per 6. There we go. We have housing for everybody. You just need 2 logs. You have the logs, now you just need to be built. Excellent. And you are also going to be sited for here. And let's also make you a 4-to-1. Glorious. So we now have 3 work camps in this region that hopefully will give us enough wood supplies. We'll just need a little time to get back up to where we need it to be. But in the meantime, hopefully we can get the planks and things out to all of these buildings and get them upgraded, because that's also going to increase our population cap. Food supplies seem to be pretty stable. Low on labourers. Yes, I'm aware. This doesn't work like Anno, does it? There is no centralized storage. You manually have to move things around, as I thought. New villager born to back up to our population limit. But the planks have now all been delivered. Now it's just down to the logs. And there are quite a few logs to go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 24, 37. Outstanding. These are blueberries as well. We are definitely relying quite heavily on blueberry. We have 400 beans, 200 mushrooms, 180 berries. We'll lose 4 months to spoilage. We need better storage, we need barrels. Oh, yes, I am. You're right. So, 57? We have access to sand in several places nearby. Clay is going to be more difficult because we'll basically have to clear out the bore. Definitely that one, maybe this one too. Unfortunately, I'm kind of growing the city in the direction I didn't want it to go. I more want the city to go this way, but then I'm going to need to move all of these blueberries somewhere else. Which, honestly, I probably should. Okay, lots of carts coming through, so hopefully this means a bunch of resources have come in. We have a regular cart. Finally. That should really help. Don't need have a use for planks now. Maybe switch off production. I do use the planks. The Fletcher uses them, and the Wainwright uses them. These roads never got built. Am I just that low on population? It must be. Huh. So who's faster? A cart or a labourer? The carters. Interesting. No, now it just got built. So yeah, I think we definitely want to have more of those to help carting things around. We have the temporary shelters set up. So production of the work camp should be increased. You don't have 4 people working, you should. Another new lumberjack has been born, because that's ultimately what everyone is going to end up being, I think. This is an interesting looking Banished mod. It's a different game. Firewood's in the danger zone this winter. Maybe. I think I can prioritize it more if I need to. At the moment you're just lacking logs. I mean, really what I should do is move you down here. Because this is where everything gets stored. Let's do that. Although, the other thing I should probably do is build an actual warehouse over here. Storehouse. So I may need to just like shift you by like a tile to get you out the way. Now we're out of firewood. So now we really do need you to move. Yeah, I reckon if I had a storehouse down here where all of my industry is, then all of the industrial goods would go into the storehouse, and then the big cart could basically shuttle between that storehouse and the market and just bulk move stuff. And there we are, winter's over. We survived! Yay. Okay, so how big would that storehouse need to be? I'll go for the regular storehouse, not the depot. I'll put it there. So you need to move across 1 tile. Okay, that can be arranged. Yearly taxes collected. You know, we're down to 50 ducats. So we did manage to survive because we now got homesteads, adding some more cash. Now population capacity, meanwhile, is up to 82 because all of these are upgrading to homesteads now. Which is good. It's the dead boy. Not the big boy. Slope too steep. flat, dear Liza. Oh boy, food is running very low. I mean, spring after a long winter, so not that surprising, but still a little concerning. This guy go! I guess we are on speed 3, so yeah. That flat. Yes. Well, alright then. We have logs! We have lots of logs. New merchants has arrived. What you got? Rather, what do you need? Coats, tools, baskets, stone, and you're offering 10. And planks. Well, I am very eager to sell you some stone. I'll even sell you 99. I could even sell you planks, so they are not worth nearly as much as stone is. I think generally the planks for me are probably worth more. Well, maybe not necessarily. No, let's sell you some. Right now, just having money is more useful. There we go, storehouse being built. And I'm hoping that this dramatically cuts down on travel time. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, built. Here comes the second trader. And what are you after? You want hides, baskets, soap of the Iron Clans. You want to buy gold. Only for 9 ducats. It's not as valuable as I kind of expected. You're only willing to pay 5 for planks, which isn't particularly great. You have heavy tools. You also have hubux. You're actually willing to pay more for the planks than the other guy. Let's have 2 of you working to stock this place. An impending heatwave. Did that second well ever get built? It did. Should be fine. All the homesteads are starting to really crank up their profit. 13 villagers graduated from the school. Excellent. You are cranking up that stone supply here. $18 days remaining, but this time we made really healthy profit. This will keep us going for quite a while. New village born, village immigrated. I'm a little concerned that my food supply is not keeping up. 10 days. Days. There we go. We sold everything that we wanted to sell. Booyah. This is time storage. And then one of you can head home. Wonderful. So wood's coming in. Stone will replenish over time. We can start building stuff again. Well, I think the first thing I want to do is get a tannery up and running. I would like to get a cobbler up and running. I thought it was one of these. Yes. I'd like to get a basket shop. Is that too steep? Also, we're getting awfully close to the gold here. Which is fine. And the coal. Now, this is going to be a very heavy industrial area, eventually. I mean, it's already getting pretty heavy. But then, yes, food supply. So, having a forager down here, I think would be a very good idea. And I would also quite like to investigate establishing particularly a flax farm. Slopes here are going to be too steep to really fence this place in as well. Could try flattening it a little. So that's going to be the flax farm. I'm amazed that that bird's nest has survived. Don't think it will for long. Because I think the other thing I'm going to do is try... Fertility is not great. He may be going on the other side of the road. This is quite a lot of work, though. Where's the edge of that? You're in the wrong place. Made you one too big, I think. Yes, I had. And then fences. Gates, rather. Just leave that one, that's fine. So flax, and then more food. I really don't like how all of my agriculture is right next to a raider camp. Like the least secure place I could possibly come up with. Building needs more workers. Yeah, that's something that's going to be happening a lot now. We need to have a bit of a population boom. But for the population boom, we need more food. To have more food, we need more population. Catch 22. And we're out of wood again. Classic. One could imagine that by making commodities buildings before securing the food production and housing capacity would be a factor in the imagined catch-22. I didn't build that many commodities. I only got the Cooper and the Tanner. And those are useful because we are actually out of clothing. This isn't just for commodity's sake. I never built... Did I? Maybe I did. No, I did. I'm a genius! Yes, I did. Two new villagers immigrated, new villager born. We're coming up to autumn, And we have 3 months of food stockpiled. Not ideal. Still collecting these in. Move you slightly to help with that. Yikes. Market has no food. Yikes! This is fine. This is fine. I'm assuming those all got harvested. We have no beans. It's not being harvested due to worker shortage? I can't tell. Harvested 0. Oh no, this wasn't actually doing any of that. 161, 190, 108, 144. So where is it all? I mean, these buildings do seem to have a massive amount of food in them. So I think that might be part of the problem. And now it's too cold to actually get those fields ploughed. Last! Oh, we have 3 months worth of food now. Well, that's enough to get us through the winter at least. I think this might have just been a logistics problem. Also, fertility's going up and up. Because it doesn't actually say on here... Oh no, storage is empty. Then. Our logistics problems essentially workforce problems. Yes. And we are 100% short on workforce. But to get more workforce, I need more food, because I think that immigration will only happen if you have at least 6 months worth of food in your stockpile. Which currently, we don't. However, what I can probably do is cut down the number of people working in the worker camps, because we have got our raw material supply now balanced. There's a lot of people staying in the temporary shelters, which is using their resources instead of the housing resources, I assume. I think we'll be alright. I'm not overly concerned. Once we get these fields up and running, we'll be fine. I just need to make sure that I prioritize these. over these. Actually, there is one thing we can do with that in mind. Ah, we already flagged it as to be cut. Then get chopping! In fact, you know what? Let's free up. There we go. That's another 9 workers, which hopefully will free up and start chopping down these trees. And have that all ready and prepared for the spring when we can start ploughing. So these guys get shot by this. And they're also wasting time building the fences. But we have just freed up a bunch of manpower doing this. And we're still going to be producing wood from it too. Now I'm seeing more and more people with baskets on their back, which is increasing their cargo capacity as well. Which was part of the reason I really wanted to get the basket maker up and running. It is a bit of a bummer that we don't have access to willow, and we haven't seen any lakes on this map whatsoever. So we may not actually have willow on the map. Iron Mine could take 8 workers, make sure they haven't migrated there. I'm fairly sure they haven't. There was only 1 person working, 2 people. Should only be 1. There we go, winter's over. We still have food in the stockpile. We're fine. Yearly taxes collected. 370 ducats. Nice. But I am once again losing money, just. Or did I ever go positive? I'm not sure. What are you doing that field when I prioritise the north guys? Damn it! You need to change your priority back over to here. You're prioing the right area. So are you. But hey, we'll get this first flax field ready pretty quickly. So this year I want flax. Second year I want clover work, and then flax. I can't protect my villagers again. At least they haven't launched a raid, which is something very different. Now we're really showing our manpower, so we do have the people around. They were just improperly employed. And probably having to worry too much about the logistics. Now the logistics is done, they're back out and working. Now they're flattening. they're farming, which would be the first crop of beans. New merchant, what you got for me, buddy? Or rather, what have I got for you? Stone? You want honey? Honey is never worth very much. We knew they were going to be here eventually. Get a bit closer. See them on the map. In fact, they might go via the boar. Alright, here's the call to arms.
As you wish.
Let's see how you lot are at fighting. I could use this opportunity to clear out the boar as well. Combat control. While villagers are ready to defend themselves, there may come a time when you need to coordinate the defensive efforts more directly. This is possible with drag selecting villagers by holding and then releasing left click. This method of control also works with guards and soldiers recruited at towers or out of barracks, respectively. Unlike villagers, who may retreat after their initial target is slain, soldiers will seek out new threats nearby. More than just the heart of the town centre acts as a formidable defence on its own. When there is an attack, you can press the bell button to rally the villagers to seek shelter inside. While there's not room for all, those that are inside will fire arrows at nearby enemies. This can often be enough to take down lesser threats such as a wolf or a bear, but a town centre cannot take on entire raids on its own. That's good to know. Oh, they're shooting me. That's not fair, they brought bows! Until we shoot them back. Oh, where are you going?
Need something?
No. Alright, we won. Do I want to take this opportunity to take out the bear or the boar? No, I don't think I do. I will eventually find a way of harvesting crops lost to animals. They get in my fences. I did. How? Oh, it's this bit. Bugger. Got it. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Grr. Merchants. Yes. Before I forget these guys entirely. Because you do have a bunch of herbs I could sell. You want iron, which I can sell you. And planks. Well, I'm perfectly happy to sell all of the iron that I have. Because I can't use it anyway. And then we seem to be getting just an awful lot of herbs, so let's drop 300 herbs in here and make sure both of you are ready to go. Now the deer are running away as the workers all return to work. Village was raided. Raid size 8, raiders killed 7, villager killed 1, items pillaged none, building destroyed 0. But I probably should build a barracks so I can start an army forming. Barracks actually shoot as well. Well, that's interesting. Okay then. Build me a barracks. You are here for another 17 days. Inventory is full. Sell it all. Ka-ching. 1,000 ducats. Pleasure doing business. Crops ready for assignment. So this one is flax, flax, work, 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 flax, flax. So this one should probably also be... No, let's make this... Clover, clover. I've done these the other way around. Should be work, work, clover. No, clover, work, work, right? No, work, work, clover. Flax, 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 flax. Then you are going to be work, work, clover, flax, 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 flax. And oh man, your sand quality needs to be way sandier. So just under the R. Those 3 fields. Now work can begin on these, which are actually built for food production. One thing I could buy from you if I absolutely needed to is food. Ooh, and baskets. No, I will buy some of this. Give me like 100. I seem to be getting a lot more money for herbs than I should be. Oh, no, maybe not. 300, 3 ducats each is 900. No, I'm not. It's just the sheer scale is very different. But we did okay this year, and we had enough money in the bank, honestly, after last year, that we're totally fine. And now we're going to start getting flax, which we can start turning into cloth for clothing, which will sell for a lot more. So we're getting shoes, we're getting clothing, we're getting jackets. Crops ready for assignment. This one is going to go work, work, clover. We'll just be in time to plant clover here. And I think I'm probably just going to follow this. So beans and then the other beans. Oh, peas and then beans. That was it. And the fences are now all complete. So I shouldn't have any more animal issues. Let's change the sand composition too. And for that, we'll actually need to start getting sand. Let's make sure the farms are all up and running first. It'll take a couple of seasons to really set these going fertility-wise. I'd be kind of curious to see what happens with the flax fertility. I mean, the other thing I could do... Actually, I like this more. Is really rotate these. So you're doing beans in the middle, you're doing beans at the end. Which means that you're doing beans first. I'm confusing myself with this. Second, third, first. Work this out in the winter. No, that's not going to work because the crop soil quality. Is different. So you have that first, you have that second, so you have this third. Some more deer over there. So you have it first, second, so you're going to be third. Then it's you. Cool. So that's doubled our food output and also given us a source of flax. I do need to change your content to between the F and the O. Of course, the sand content goes in completely different places in each of these. Where's the consistency? Anyway, we have wood, we have firewood, we have planks, we have stone, we have food, we have flax, but we don't have a weaver. Which is you. Do I want to put the weaver down here? You don't piss people off, do you? Nope. And we have the barracks. By pressing the flag combat area button in the barracks UI, you can quickly send all of your soldiers to defend an area. Soldiers will remain there until the rally point has been moved, or they are sent back to the barracks by selecting the rally point and issuing the command. Each barracks has its own rally point, so you can send your forces to different locations using the method if you have more than one barracks. Note that soldiers will loyally remain in the designated location even if the needs are not met, so they can and will inevitably starve if left on duty for too long. So from next season we should have a bigger influx of food, which should also mean an influx of villagers. We have 22 children, only 44 fit to work. 38% educated. Hello, I'm in trick. Do I have an option to produce spinach or kale? Goes into sandy soil? No. But I do actually have other foodstuffs which prefer sandy. That's not a bad point. Just cancel you two real quick. We know that this is flax. These two might prefer sandy. Yeah, there you go. Carrots. And turnips. I can do... Oh. Both have high frost tolerance. So I can do carrot. Carrots do have slightly longer and then turnip. That works. Except this doesn't increase fertility, it actually lowers it. Cabbage lowers it even more. Cabbage is also super fertility dependent. -7 from wheat. Wow. Clover is +3. These are +1. Estimated yield's really low. Right, because the soil mixture's not there yet. No, I think I'm just going to keep it with the flax for now. And then once we have more consistent sandiness, then we can do that. I mean, the other thing I could do is set up a sand pit. I don't think that's a bad idea. Go on then. And that'll give us a little bit of sand at least. Predators. That's a bear. And you're losing to my hunter. Got him! So maybe... How did that hunter... Oh, the boar must have started next to him. Or something. So he wasn't actually hunting the boar, he was just fighting it like that bear was. Oh, one villager did die. Carcass over there. Building needs workers. Yeah, I know. I think I'm going to build some more houses. We've got these up to 2 again. Five months of food. Everyone's going back to their houses to survive. We have significant underemployment. We just need more people. What year are we on? Don't know. New village born. Villager immigrated. Surplus food and housing. Yeah, starting next year, we should have lots of food again. And then hopefully we'll have a big influx of people so they can actually harvest all of that food. Just need the winter to pass. We're in the deepest, darkest part of it when everyone's at home, staying warm. Understandable. There's Rerolling. Well, the snow has stopped. My healer seems to be doing a pretty good job of fixing problems as they arise, which is good. Oh, there's another sand pit up here, a bigger one. You are starting to generate some compost. Not a lot of it yet, but it does take time to break down into usable bits. Some of it has no workers either. Neither does the firewood supplier. That's kind of problematic. Some people have a long commute over here. Well, we do have the emergency shelters, so hopefully that helps. Not the emergency, the temporary shelters. We're up to a pop cap now of 93. Yearly taxes. This year we got 384. One under my spending. Slots never actually got filled. But we have enough timber coming in. We do need firewood. You're short on water. I can fix that. It's a resource, isn't it? Yes. Oof, there is not a lot of water over here. Hopefully that's in range. Villager stricken with a broken leg. Yeah, I would say that's pretty significant. We're going to start getting frostbite soon, aren't we? Hopefully we get out of the cold winter. Still cold. Yeah, we are now actually out of firewood. Can someone please take this job? Problem is we have so many farmers. I guess because it's planting season right now. Merchant. This is the Plain Strider. I have some baskets I could sell you. You have goats. And the Eye of the Hunter. Bows, crossbows, and towers deal more damage. That's quite nice. You also have cows. I only have baskets that you want. They're worth 12 each. Problem with the baskets is I have to import willow. So I guess the question here is, how much willow do I have 158 willow. We're fine. Alright, sell some. Leave 10. Sell 17. Yeah, I know it says 0 of 2. This critical shortage and the automatic worker allocations are not working, and I think it's because so many people are working as farmers right now. We're out of wood now too. What? I don't want you to have 4. Because we do definitely need the food to come in still. I just need more people. Just like another 30 people. Ah, there is somebody working now. Good! However, we're out of logs, which is not good. So I'm going to bump this back up to 2, and we're just going to have a whole bunch of buildings that are just underpopulated right now. You know what would fix this? We have 24 lazy children right now who are probably not contributing. The adults and the adolescents are the ones who are working, and the seniors. The seniors too? 42, 46, yeah. The seniors are also working. So it's the children and the infants who are being lazy. Let's get another trader. Oh no, it's the same guy. I do want to sell you those 17 though. 200 ducats. That's fine. We have plenty of money at the moment. I was thinking, you know what, in case we get raided because we have so much money, we should get an army. But you know what armies require? People! Alright, we have more than 6 months of food. Join us. 23 graduates. Oh, nice. So education levels are rising. So I guess our regular populace is spending time in school, which might also be costing time. Ooh, we're out of tools. That's a problem. You don't sell tools, do you? Not a huge amount I can do about that. I need 150 people to hit the next level. Yes, I know I'm low on firewood. Haven't had any proper immigration for a long time. There we go. 4 new villagers immigrated. That's more like it, and 2 more were born. There we go. So we should be up to flat 50, fit to work. Good. We have another trader coming in too. That's true. I don't need 2 people on the plank production anymore. Oh, I had 3 on there? Let's just drop it down to 2. Another travelling merchant. Do you sell tools? I think you do. Yes, you do. Perfect. They are not cheap, however. You do want iron, and I have iron to sell you. You also have crude weapons. I have a sword, 10 bows, plenty of arrows. I don't have a lot of close combat items, however, so maybe I do want to buy them. 17 each. I'll get 10. I could sell you hides, but I feel like my cobbler and tanner can make better use of those. 2 people working in there. Okay, so it looks like we've done a little bit of rejigging of where people were working. We still have some houses waiting for upgrades. But our food supplies are now hovering over 7 months. So that's good. And we should also be getting some flax this time around. We already have 1 flax harvest. So, resources. We have 500 flax. We just don't have anybody working in the weaver. God damn it! I guess that's going to be like a winter job. Looks like virtually everyone has a basket nowadays. Hence we had spares. There goes the wagon. I'm kind of hoping now that I have such a big surplus of planks that we get more wagons built. But it looks like you produce 1 a year. Oh, you're driving the wagon. Oh, you don't make them, you drive them. Okay, we want 2 wagons. Absolutely. This is like the logistics building. So you build a wagon and then you drive it. You don't just export them. I understand now. Yeah, I suspect that several buildings like these 2, they're houses, so I'm not that concerned because I do have spare housing. We probably just have nobody set to building right now. Is anything new coming to 1.0? Yes. But I don't know what. Like, I only started playing this yesterday. How many are employed at the sandpit? I think just 1. No, 2. Okay. Builder shortage. Yeah, I know. It's not a builder shortage, it's a people shortage. 2 new villagers born, 2 more immigrants. Excellent. We're up to 52 workers now. Getting a decent amount of meat smoked. 900 veggies now. So food supplies are well able to deal with an increase in population. We all ignored defense in planning and building the first couple of times. I don't know what you mean. I got a barracks here. I have a watchtower over here. Yeah. Because I know my local raider camp is right there. I've already been raided once and we absolutely obliterated them. But what I need is population, and then I can train more soldiers. Do I have 2 people doing basket weaving? That's possible. Nope, just 1. Impending blizzard. Okay. We don't have a lot of firewood. I think we might need a second firewood maker. How exactly that's going to work, though, I have no idea. Maybe this one's there. Still, just not making it to the root cellar. Need 7 more homesteads. Ah, but they did get built, so our population limit's now 113. So we have loads of population available. Lots of space, rather. In terms of pure people power, we still need more. Okay, we're up to 100 firewood, so I think some of it just didn't get delivered. The other thing I might do, actually, is increase the firewood limits now, because yes. Here's part of the problem. They stop production, and then it immediately goes away because our population's so high. Let's get these roads connected up. Laborers around. We have people doing clothing. Get 2 more. I mean, during the winter, we could probably do this. Because what are the farmers doing? It's winter. Everyone's seeking shelter. What do you mean there's no fireplace in the extremely flammable fiber production location? Wimps. There's a water well right there. And Tanner hasn't been complaining about lack of water since I put the well there. I was a little bit concerned that the well radius was literally this square, but it's not. Thankfully. What are we doing for clothing? We have lots of coats. We have no shoes and no clothes. Did I make a cobbler? I did, didn't I? Somewhere. But somehow, oh, it's because you have 2 people in the tannery. Okay. Yearly taxes. Predators are attacking. So we made just under 400. That is a bear attacking. Ooh. building? Yep. Oh, he wants to get the berries inside. You little shit. Go on, get out of here! Alright, back to work. Merchant has arrived. What you got for me? Score of the Butcher. Is buying herbs. Selling medicine. Selling crossbows. Which I'm going to assume are an upgrade of a bow. Hopefully someone comes and repairs the foragers. We have one clothing. Huzzah! I think what I might do is sell 80 of those. I do not need 2 of you working here right now. That frees up another person. Low on builders. Uh-huh. Oh, already delivered. Sell. Breaking even! The market in the homestead's now making sufficient money. Getting further and further away from the town centre, though. Another merchant. What you got? You want to continue buying iron from me, and I'm happy to facilitate. You want to have some of the baskets. Let's transfer 20-ish. You do sell tools. I'm down to 7, so I think we probably do want to buy some more of those. I can sell you planks. Well, we should make a pretty good amount of money from the baskets. Do you sell willow? No, that's fine. So it's arrived. So all those. So we're slowly but surely making money here. I'm not going to sell the planks this time, because this time I actually want to try to have sufficient population that the sawmill can be paused and then those sawyers go somewhere else. What are you complaining about? So we're eaten by animals. How did they get in? It's fenced off. Twice. Now we have the 2 wagons going. But it does look like we're going to need another wagon shop for more of those wagons. I was kind of hoping you would just continue to produce wagons and give them out to people, but it functions more like a wagon station. Villagers been cured. 26 villagers graduated. Crikey. We're up to 40% educated. Do we have anything else for you? A little bit more metal. You are getting in somehow. These bloody rocks. And they're so nearly used up. Grrr. Because that's some of my spare food supply. Flax all comes from here. Three new villagers born. So we have 14 infants and 27 children now. So population is growing, that's for sure. Are we short on water? Or is it just access to water up there? I think it's just access to water. Water is a resource. One left. And then we can put the... Oh, it's already there. It just needs to be placed. Ooh, all of them. Oh, hello! Welcome! 16 new people. See, this is why you need to have spare food and housing. Alright, population, no longer a problem. That helps. That helps a lot. Let's have 4 of you working in here. And the work camps can probably go up. No, I mean, we have 6 people effectively working across 3 work camps. So I think that's probably okay. The other thing we could do is start training an army. Yes, I think I will. I'm gonna want 3 of you and 3 of you. Right, you guys going out to get weapons, but now we have some troops. And the other thing I wanted to do actually, while we are in this glut, is put a guard post up here, basically to keep an eye on that. So 16 people arrived. 6 went straight into the army. 1 became a guard. So we still have 9 people filling up other random jobs. That's pretty good. I'm okay with that. More houses being established, so we have plenty of space for more population in the future. House desirability, looking up by the new guard tower, the area could end up being rather posh with people. Possibly. Desirability seems to be more affected by the amenity buildings, like the market, the school. The other building I haven't actually built yet, which would definitely help here, is the shrine. I have the money for it now. So let's do that. Let's get 2 miners so we can get rid of that ugly ass iron mine sooner, because this is like some of the most prime real estate in this entire town. Similarly, where all these hawthorns are, and all of these blueberries, and this forest in general, it's gonna have to move at some point. I mean, ultimately, if I can get enough blueberry bushes where I can just surround a forager with blueberry bushes, then they would be pretty well off. Anyway, it is gone 4, and I have some other plans going on this evening, so I'm going to have to call this one here. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this. If you have, then be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you want to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or if you're watching on YouTube, then subscribe. It's free for you. So press the button and the bell and all the other stuff. But yeah, this was Farthest Frontier. I think it's a fantastic game. It is due for a full release in like 2 months, where it is introducing some new stuff like a tech tree. But hopefully you can actually get iron bars a bit earlier. But I think it's really cool. I think this game is awesome. So yeah, this is not sponsored or anything. I actually bought this game for myself, so I can say stuff like that. Next weekend, as far as I know, I should be streaming as more or less usual. So stay tuned to Discord as always. That is where I tend to announce these things. But that's it. So yeah, thanks everyone. See you next weekend. We'll play some more games. Until then, bye-bye.